EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the Monterey Peninsula, live opening round coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am. Blue skies on top of blue waters, right next to one of the prettiest pieces of green grass on this good earth, as we check out the leaderboard here in round one. We've got a tie at the very top at 4 under to this point. Meanwhile, our featured golfer will begin already 6 shots off the pace. So we'll pick up the action on the tee at the par 5 14. Uh-oh, that is slicing way to the left. So that sets up a tougher second shot, missing the fairway with the drive, now in the rough.
I don't know about that one. Ball in the first cut. Could have gone a little further down the fairway. But still, hey, what am I saying? In good place now. Safely back into the fairway. That was the job at hand, and it's a good end result. And he's set up for his third shot here, looking to get it on the green with this.
Just a little over-ambitious on that chip shot. Just sailed past.
We turn to Nota Begay III for this look at birdie.
And these are putts he struggled to get the right speed all round long, and it's definitely led to some 3 putts. He has to be careful.
Boy, that's a good stroke. Just a fraction off target, but you can't get the speed any better than that. Ten-foot putt left. Good putt there, though it is a bogey here at the par 5. And he'll slide back now to 3 over par. No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And he'll hold steady at +3. Here at the 15th, a good drive, Frank, would be right down the middle. A bad drive would be on 17-mile drive. As scenic as it is, it's not where you want to be, is it? It's out of bounds.
Well, you can't afford to go right. You can't afford to pay for that real estate on the right either. So, yeah, anything down there. Unfortunately, it's a downhill tee shot. I know there's sort of 4 bunkers really down the left side, but really it's the pot bunker that has to be avoided.
This one starting a little bit left. Well, not this time. That one's in the rough. Might be a tough shot coming up. Oh dear, that looks thick in there. See what he can do with this one. His second at the 15th. Just want to avoid the flyer lie coming out of that rough.
Well, not super close, but safely on the green.
The lie is not a friendly one, but still a chance to get on in 2 with a good shot here. Made really good contact from that thick rough. But still, Frank, as you know, it's hard to control how far the ball goes coming out of that stuff and where it goes.
Yeah, I actually was a little surprised there. For a left-hander, you'd expect to pull it out of that rough, but really stayed tight with that left hand and actually kept the blade a little bit open. That's why the ball's gone through the other side.
Yeah, good putt. That's in for par here at 15, and he'll remain right where he is. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th, and he'll stay right where he is. Par 4, 16th hole. Frank, what's the right play off the tee?
You don't need driver here for a start, Rich. It's a long iron or even a fairway wood. Now, do you see that big gaping bunker in the middle of the fairway? That's not really in play. 205 yards gets over that. But that's the line. If you look closely up the right there, those two bunkers, you just see a little sliver of the bunker, the left of the two on the right. That's sort of a no-no. So anything slightly left of that runs out about sort of 280 yards, that's prime.
This starting toward the right side.
Well, it's in the first cut. We know you can't spin the ball as much from the first cut. Still lying okay. Well, that drive was enormous. I know it's in the rough, but that is long.
Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
129 yards left to the flag today. Pin back right so he can take an aggressive line.
And a good iron shot, just not quite as close as what we'd all want to finish, but still.
Ball appears to be sitting up here in the rough at the 16th hole. Decent lie, but you just won't be able to get it to spin. See what he can do now with this, his second shot. This one going to require some pace back up the hill for birdie.
Yeah, I think he knew right away that was never going to get there.
Boy, that's well done right there. He barely touched that and got it to roll to a stop.
And believe me, it was much harder than it looked.
Oh, man, he can't believe it. What else could go wrong? Okay, well, in for a bogey at 16. And just like that, he'll fall to 3 over par. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16. And he'll remain right where he is. Well, here we are, 17th hole, and this is where you can make your mark on the sport. Frank, so much history at this par 3.
It's just a great hole too, Rich. You know, that hourglass-shaped green on the angle. But you're right when you talk about history. You go back to 1972, and this hole played into the breeze. It was a one-iron for Jack Nicklaus. He said one of the greatest shots he ever hit. Actually hit the flagstick, nearly went in. And, of course, one of my favorites is 1982. Tom Watson had missed this green to the left, and the late Bruce Edwards was his caddy. And they were looking for options because they were in such a perilous situation with the US Open on the line. And Watson said, well, what about if I just hole it? And if you look really closely at the footage, as Watson starts to run across the green, he's pointing his finger back at Bruce and saying, I told you so. And then just a few years ago, too, Gary Woodland, he had to chip it on this green and made 3.
That might have been okay if it stayed in that thinner rough, but I think this popped into that deeper area. That one safely on the putting surface. I think I'll be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
A look here for birdie at 17.
And players of this caliber should make this on a regular basis pretty flat with just a slight movement to the left.
No problems there. That's a par here at 17. And he'll stay right where he is. That one finished off for bogey here at 17. And that won't help the cause one bit. Wow, California's still golden depending on the view. And Frank, this one is hard to beat. 18th tee at Pebble Beach, here we are.
It's a stunning hole, Rich. Not only a great par 5 because you have to make decisions on whether or not you want to go for this green in 2. But just how picturesque it is. The bunkers you obviously see down the left, just slightly right of the water. But those trees, the one especially in the middle of the fairway that you have to navigate with the tee shot, and the one short if you decide to lay up.
drives today. That might be the biggest of the bunch. Well, Frank, it is a pleasant walk under any circumstances, but how good is it when you've knocked it on in two here at the 18th at Pebble Beach?
It's a lot better than picking one out of the Pacific Ocean, Rich. That was just a great shot. And finally, you can exhale. The job is nearly finished.
I think he'll be pleased with that. It's not close, but not out of the question to make an eagle 3 here.
A little bit more run. Obviously, it would have been closer, but all in all, two. Reach a par 5 and 2. Good shot.
Now, to possibly finish this round in grand style, a long look for eagle. Always so frustrating when you hit a putt that comes up that short. Great way to finish off the final approach shot with a birdie opportunity. Goodness, that is too bad. That would have been a good birdie, but not to be. 4 feet, all that's left for birdie. Oh my goodness, how does that stay out? Okay, so that will wind up a par at the last. And that will finish off our round of golf.
Okay, safely in for his par at 18. And that will write an end to the round here today. So our featured golfer well back after round one, and now likely in a fight just to play the weekend.
I think they were in a different zip code today, Rich. It was like watching two different players, really. The ones at the top of the leaderboard and, well, our cherished featured player. Not that good today.
So that should just about do it. For all of us at EA Sports, thanks for spending some time with us on the road to the Masters. EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From beautiful Pebble Beach, California, it's live second-round coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am. Well, let's face it, Mother Nature's just showing off this week. Pebble Beach, one of the crown jewels of American sport in all its glory. As we look at the Friday leaderboard, the former Texas Longhorns Scotty Scheffler is the leader. He's at 9 under. As for our featured golfer, this round could be a battle as they come in 3 shots below the projected cut line. That one looking good. It's in the fairway here to start round 2.
So the golf ball ends up in that first cut. It's a little bit less than 2 inches. You can see the golf ball. Should be able to get at it, but may not be able to control the spin. We'll see. Second shot coming up. Let's bring in Iona Stephen.
Yes, 120 yards left to the flagstick. Wind coming from behind, so you'll need to be careful where you land it.
Well, he'll be disappointed with that, no doubt.
Yeah, swing didn't quite look right on that one.
So not a whole lot left to go here as he'll set up his second with this par 4. Well, those are the shots that turn what you'd like to be a leisurely stroll out on the golf course into a day of hard work.
Yeah, what could have been a tap-in is now going to be a grind.
Oh, that needs to hang on. Well, you can't leave a birdie putt short, but this is far too firm, and this is going to run off the putting surface altogether. "12 feet still to go." Oh, you're kidding? This game's unfair sometimes. That luck did the whole way. All right, that's in for a bogey here to start the round. And that's going to move him back to 4 over. Okay, it's a bogey here at first. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. Frank, interestingly, this hole number 2 plays as a par 4 for the U.S. Open. It is a par 5. It's absolutely gettable, and players must take advantage.
Certainly, Rich. Off that back tee, really you've got to grab a driver. I know there's bunkers left and right, but the decision is whether that tee shot finishes in the fairway, because if it does, you're going to have a crack at this par 5 and 2. If it doesn't, then you play the layup.
Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony, but a great result in the fairway. And that one too close to the edge, and it's going to wind up falling into the bunker. Getting out more important than distance here as he readies his second.
That second shot took some force on this par 5 just to get it into the greenside bunker. Now well positioned, especially with a little savvy bunker shot.
Definitely within range of getting home in two. This, his second. It is one of the more satisfying shots in golf, isn't it? Downwind to a par 5, the second, you knock it on. Chance for eagle.
Certainly shortens up the par 5, that wind at your back, Rich, but you can just surf the wind. Just let that ball carry and just sail towards the green.
All right, not exactly what you're hoping for, but safely on the putting surface with birdie still in play. Oh, so much for being a tough two-putt. He calmly rolls that one in for eagle. Well done. This is an 11-foot putt. Got it there, but not quite on target. That finished off for a par here with the second, and he'll remain at 2 over par. Third hole, Frank, this is a fun little par 4. Not too long, but the emphasis here is on putting the ball in the right spot, isn't it?
It certainly is. You have to know how far you carry it, because if you take a line at that sort of third bunker there on the right side, on a direct line at the left edge of that, it's about 250 yards to get to the sort of start of the fairway. From there, you're only 100 yards in, so just find your point, your aiming point.
We'll remind you that coming up next week, we move from the serenity of the Pacific Ocean here at Pebble Beach to a scene that will be anything but calm. That is the Waste Management Phoenix Open down at TPC Scottsdale. Frank, I always think different venues, sort of different soundtracks. Pebble is crashing waves with Argyle sweaters. The Waste Management Phoenix Open, it's like a nightclub in Prague at about 2 in the morning.
And I've been to Prague too, yeah. Except Prague doesn't have the 700,000 people. It's the greatest gate. Some say the greatest show on grass. It really is. That 16th hole, I'll tell you just one quick little story. Tom Watson, in his heyday with the late Bruce Edwards on the bag, it was the one hole he changed his routine. He would get Bruce to go ahead to the tee, all those people around, and he'd just say, give me the club and hit it. That was the one time he broke tradition. It's absolute frenzy at Scottsdale.
That one flirting with the left edge of the fairway. Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. Now, from just under 170 out, this is second.
That's not too bad. Good shot. Inside 20 feet, I would imagine. So a good chance, really outside chance for birdie.
Second shot coming up. Let's check in for the first time with Nota Begay III.
And just a huge mistake with the ball finding the bunker down the right-hand side. And don't let the backdrop of that beautiful ocean fool you. This is a tough shot.
That took some guts too. That was a clean strike out of the fairway bunker. And to get it inside 10 feet, some doing.
Now this for birdie.
Yeah, really not a whole lot in this. Maybe just started around the left edge, but it's fairly flat all the way.
A 9-footer now for his birdie. He'll say he should have made that. So that safely in. It's a par here at the third. And he'll remain right where he is. He'll finish that one off with no problem. It's in for par. And he'll stay right where he is. Frank, this is where it becomes really obvious where you are. You're at Pebble Beach. There's the Pacific Ocean. And this begins that magnificent 7-hole stretch right along the ocean. A fun hole, not long, 331 yards up the hill. We're at the fourth.
Yeah, and each one of those 7 holes that you referred to, Rich, there's a common theme, which is don't look right. Because that's pretty much the ocean the whole way around. And this one here, that decision has to be made. 330 to the front of the green. If there's a hint of a breeze, you could try and drive it. Otherwise, really, you've got to worry about that pot bunker. It's between 230 and 250 yards. But as I first said, do not go right.
Really took a lot on with that drive, but this is going to wind up in the bunker.
So a big drive, and not much needed to carry here for his second. The tee shot collected here, now a short one for his second. Okay, a good out, and that's what will remain for birdie.
11 feet away.
Are you kidding me?
That looked like it was in.
This one moving left here for birdie. Yeah, that's a well-played hole. It's a birdie here at 4. And he's going to need to keep it going, as that is going to move him back within one shot of the cut line here on this Friday. Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4, and he'll stay at 1 over.
First par 3 of the round, and Frank, I'm reminded of the great history that Jack Nicklaus has here at Pebble Beach, and that goes well beyond what he did as a player.
Well, that's for sure. And we know his playing credentials, but he won the second of his 2 U.S. amateurs here in 1961. Actually said that was the best he ever hit the golf ball, but his legacy really as a designer, you see right here in front of you. I never got to play the old 5th hole, which is further left, but this is an absolute beast. It plays around 190 yards, very narrow green, and that is a cliff on the right, believe me.
Okay, a little local knowledge there. He gets that ball to work back onto the green. And now a birdie putt coming up.
And that's not exactly ideal. Far from a tap-in for his par.
You're being too kind. That's not at all ideal.
This from 7 feet.
Oh, boy, you hate to give one back on a putt like that. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5, and he'll remain right where he is. Okay, that one brushed in for bogey here at the 5th. And he's going to fall back now to 1 over par. Frank, here we are, another good scoring opportunity, the dramatic par 5 6th.
It's easy to have that view of Stillwater Cove on the right. That, needless to say, is not the place to go. Those 5 bunkers down the left really determine your strategy off the tee. Plus, you're playing from elevation, nearly 20 yards extra off the tee. So that run out at 360 at the end of the fairway, believe me, that's in play.
Long drive, but a bad lie.
Wicked.
No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. Now from a little less than 200 yards, this a second to the par 5.
That second shot got all the way down by the green, but in the bunker. So we'll have to see what the explosion shot can do from here. Really need a birdie right now.
Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
All right, not exactly what you're hoping for, but safely on the putting surface with birdie still in play. So an ideal spot right here, just off the green, a makeable chance at eagle.
He has a 12-footer here.
Oh, no, I think he was about ready to walk that in. That looked on target the whole way. Shouldn't be much in this for birdie.
I don't know, maybe he saw more in it than we did. Safely in for par here at the 6th. And he'll stay right where he is. Okay, that one finished off for a par. And he'll remain right where he is.
Frank, the 7th tee is almost spiritual. You just want to hit a little baby wedge that kisses the clouds and drops softly on that green. Then you want to stare out at the Pacific with a whole lot of gratitude.
Yeah, when I first played it, Rich, I couldn't help but be sort of in love with the beauty of the surrounds. Plus, I couldn't believe how short the hole was. And I thought, well, this is sort of, you could almost throw it on the screen. And then I played it on a windy day.
All right, you don't have to catch it on the middle of the face every time. That's on the middle of the dance floor and a birdie putt coming up. Okay, a friendly bounce there, and that will make its way onto the putting surface. A look here at birdie.
And a very straightforward look here, down the hill with no break.
Ooh, almost fell, just a few inches from dropping.
Sometimes the game just isn't fair.
This will move to his right for birdie. Now, that's a good opportunity, unfulfilled. That one finished off. It'll be a par here at 7. And he'll stay right where he is. Okay, safely in for his par. And he'll remain right where he is.
From the famous par 3 7th to the equally famous par 4 8. Frank, what a hole.
It is, Rich, and it starts, in my opinion, the best 3 consecutive par 4s in golf. This one's a little bit of a blind tee shot. That white rock that's just up ahead, that's your line. If you hit it over the right side of that, your run out is about 250 yards. If you go a little left of that, you've got another 20 yards up your sleeve. But do not go further than that.
Well, a definite slice here. That is well left. That ball went straight down into the heavy rough. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. From the fairway, we check in with Noda.
Aggressive off the tee, ball lucky not to run out of fairway and into the ocean, but now sitting in an ideal spot with access to the green.
And a good approach shot, just not quite as close as what you'd like, but still solid.
So a wayward tee shot and down to Noda.
Ball sitting in the heavy stuff to the left of the fairway. Got a couple options. Most likely going to have to play out left of the green. Going to be difficult to get the ball on the surface. Another option is to consider a layup.
Not taking the easy road on this hole, but still a chance to get out of here respectably, Frank.
Yeah, if that ball had just missed that bunker, got some decent distance out of that deep rough.
Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand, and that race is right on by. Yeah, I think you take that. That one made a pretty big left turn, so to get within a few feet, that's not bad. That one just going to sneak on by. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll stay right where he is. That one finished off. It's a bogey here at number 8. And that's going to move him back to 2 over par. 2019 U.S. Open number 9 was the hardest hole on the golf course. Frank, give yourself certainly a good crack at 4 by hitting the fairway.
And that's all you wanted to do in 2019. It's fine to say all too, but having to hit the left side of this fairway just to keep it in play, and then once again hit into, I know we say this a lot here, but a very narrow green and a very small green, but this time with a long club.
Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. that might have been okay if it stayed in that thinner rough, but I think this popped into that deeper area. And this is the third shot, about 125 yards away. Not only a long putt, but a bending putt. Strong right to left in this one. They'll be very pleased just to get this one within a couple of feet. Oh, that nearly went in. That's a touch of class right there. Very good effort. Nope. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And he'll slide back now to 3 over par. Just a tap in there for par at the 9th. And that'll be a 2 over 37 for this outward 9. Now beginning the inward half here at Pebble Beach, and it is some start to this backside, Frank. A big, bold par 4, once again running the entire length of the Pacific Ocean along the right.
Yeah, visually it's stunning, no doubt about that, with the world's largest hazard there on the right. So your mind does go to the left side of this fairway, but you don't want it to go too far left. Those 3 bunkers, they're very much in play. But really aim in the left side of this fairway because the fairway does kick to the right.
This one starting a little left off the tee.
Well, that one's finished in the first cut. It's going to be a little bit harder to spin it from there with a little bit of grass around the ball, but still not too bad.
I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well. All right, so just a step or two into that first cut. Here's his second to the par 4. Just 90 yards remaining here for his second into the par 4. Mishit, wrong club. What happened there, Frank?
All of the above, maybe. It's a little bit of a head scratcher. Wasn't that hard a shot.
That one was running so high. Safely out of the bunker, but still a little bit of work left. I think you'd like to see that a little closer. Frank, I think you have to appreciate that he kept his head down and kept his head in the game, and he'll be able to get out of here with a bogey.
Hey, I've been watching for a while, Rich, and I haven't seen touch that good for quite a while. That's the cruelest thing about this game, Rich. I mean, it's just now it's another shot.
Okay, that one in for a bogey here at 10. And that's going to move him back to 4 over. That one safely in for a bogey. And that won't help the cause one bit. Well, this is where Pebble Beach changes significantly. We're going away from the Pacific Ocean now, up the hill toward the forest. Frank, what do you think of the 11th hole?
Well, it's tricky, Rich. Number one, because it's blind, as you've detailed, but uphill and it's sea level, so that tee shot's not going to go that far. There is a run out down that left side, just inside the tree line there. That's about 308 yards, but you're not going to go that far. So really, this you have to respect this hole. Just hit a fairway finder.
Push this toward the right.
Oh, that's a great tee shot. I know it doesn't count as a fairway hit, but when you're that far down there, the first cut is absolutely fine.
Now Noda, his second from the fairway.
He's got 135 yards to the front, 149 to the hole, looking to make up for that drop shot with a birdie here.
And that ball looked very good in the air. Just doesn't quite finish up that near to the flag, but still on the green.
This one should work sharply to his right. It's for birdie. Boy, that's a good stroke. Just a fraction off target, but you can't get the speed any better than that.
15 feet away.
Safely in. It's a bogey here at number 11. And he'll fall back now to 5 over par. That one polished off for bogey, and that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit.
First par 3 now on the backside. Frank, this is sort of the forgotten hole, the 12th, 202 yards.
It is. It's in the corner of the golf course. If you look at the right side of the screen, it's very narrow, but that's actually the entry or the gateway. And the reason why I say that is that's the full width of the putting surface. If you're going to take the bunker on, you've got to carry the ball another 8 or 9 yards. But one thing in your favor is this hole plays 10 yards downhill.
That's going to be on the putting surface, and the birdie looks straight ahead. Now from the bunker.
Yeah, just a little splash out on this par 3.
And that will work its way just off the green and set up a shot from the fringe. Will that stop? Yes, that was not easy down the slope, but that's pretty well done. This now for birdie at 12.
And he let quite a few opportunities slip through the cracks on the front side, so he'd love to take advantage here.
Good effort, but that'll run 2-3 feet past the hole. That one safely in. It's a par here at 12. And he's going to stay at +5. Okay, this par 3 shows its teeth. It is a double bogey. And that won't help the cause one bit.
Well, this par 4 13th hole doesn't show up on a lot of postcards the way, say, the 8th hole would. But, Frank, this is a legitimate and challenging par 4, isn't it?
It certainly is, Rich. 400 yards, but it plays longer than that by virtue of being uphill. But the addition of those 3 bunkers in on the right side have certainly shrunk the width of this fairway. Plus, it still tips from the right side to the left side. And you've got an uphill second shot. So, I've seen everything here. 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, you name it.
And that one gonna be into the bunker off the tee. This one starting up that left side. Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. So now from the left side of the fairway, this is a second shot.
It's a solid shot and a green in regulation, but a little away from the band.
A lot to worry about here as he digs in for his second.
That's a good strike and a very good result.
A birdie opportunity here at 13.
He does have a bit of an incline to navigate, but other than that, this shouldn't move much at all.
Oh no, I think he was about ready to walk that in. That looked on target the whole way.
This is an 11-foot putt.
Okay, that one finished off. It is a bogey here at unlucky number 13. And that's going to drop him back down to 6 over. Okay, safely in for par here at 13. And he'll remain at 6 over. Frank, the 14th hole, par 5, it is one of the most difficult par 5s in championship golf, isn't it?
It certainly is, Rich. Not just because of the length of the hole, 570 plus yards, but reachable only really by the longest hitters in the right conditions. But it's the third shot. I've got to rank the third shot as probably the hardest short wedge shot, right up there with the 15th hole at Augusta.
Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. Left. Well, not this time. That one's in the rough. Might be a tough shot coming up. Now, from better than 300 yards out, a second to the par 5. And that's where you need to be, back into the fairway on this par 5. Steeply up the hill here. This is going to play very long.
Rich, is that 8 or 9 feet? I don't know about that, but it is a great approach shot.
No gimme here. Tricky one for birdie. Nope, that's not on target, and he just hasn't been able to make much happen here. A very makeable 8-footer for birdie. That's how you play this 14th hole. That's in for birdie. And he'll get things back to 5 over. No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And he'll remain right where he is. Here at the 15th, a good drive, Frank, would be right down the middle. A bad drive would be on 17-mile drive. As scenic as it is, it's not where you want to be, is it? It's out of bounds.
Well, you can't afford to go right. You can't afford to pay for that real estate on the right either. So, yeah, anything down there. Unfortunately, it's a downhill tee shot. I know there's sort of four bunkers really down the left side, but really it's the pot bunker that has to be avoided.
And that will do just fine. Oh no, lost that one dead right, knew it immediately.
It might be in the rough, but that was absolutely crushed.
A good break got him here, now his second to the par 4.
That's a good shot, and more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
See what he can do with this one, his second at the 15th. Just want to avoid the flyer lie coming out of that rough.
Shame, good opportunity, but that ball just sailed on by.
All right, that's a board, but a lot of green between ball and hole. A look at birdie here at 15.
And this really is all about visualization. You've got to see the line in your head, pick out a spot, maybe a foot and a half in front of you, and aim for that.
That's going to scoot a foot or two by. This from 7 feet. Nicely judged, though it's 4-5 here at par 3. And he'll slide a bit further here to 7 over par. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th. And he'll hold steady at 7 over par. Par 4, 16th hole. Frank, what's the right play off the tee?
You don't need driver here for a start, Rich. It's a long iron or even, a fairway wood. Now, you see that big gaping bunker in the middle of the fairway? That's not really in play. 205 yards gets over that. But that's the line. If you look closely up the right there, those two bunkers, you just see a little sliver of the bunker left of the two on the right. That's sort of a no-no. So anything slightly left of that runs out about sort of 280 yards, that is prime.
Well, that's down there pretty far, but it's going to wind up in the bunker. A big drive, but a poor result is that's going to wind up in the bunker. So he may need to choke up on this one as he gets set for his second.
Well, it just comes up a little shy of the flag, but all in all, a good shot out of that rough.
Okay, a good out, and that's what will remain for birdie. A birdie putt now at 16.
And this putt's going to want to go left all day long. It's back up the slope as well.
The putter has not been at its best, but this a good look for birdie. That a pure roll there. That is down for a birdie here at 16. And he gets it back to 6 over par. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16. And he'll stay right where he is. From Jack, the 1972 U.S. Open, to Tom Watson, the same championship, 1982. A 182-yard par 3 penultimate hole at Pebble Beach has provided historical drama time after time. Okay, safely aboard. And continued problems off the tee. That ball going to come to rest in the heavy rough. And that ball kind of got away a bit coming out of the bunker, and it is going to roll off onto the fringe. No, didn't get that out there far enough, and it winds up sliding by to the right. 11 feet away. Okay, finished off there for double bogey. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. No problems there. That's a par here at 17. And he'll remain right where he is. Frank, you don't need to say a whole lot. 18T, Pebble Beach.
Yeah, it's such a beautiful finishing hole, Rich. Two of my favorites really are this hole here, just looking at that tee shot, and the 18th at St. Andrews because of exactly where you are. But, this hole, when you look at the water there, Stillwater Cove, it's so beautifully framed by the bunkers. And then when you start to look at the tee shot, you start to notice what the designer's done, just leaving the tree there in the middle of the fairway. So the decisions, do I play short, left, or right? And it's not the only tree on the hole, too, because that upcoming second shot, you have another tree short right to contend with. But if there's ever a hole you want a birdie to finish, this is the one.
Side. Ooh, some big drives today. That might be the biggest of the bunch. No issues here. That is into the fairway. Hole. Definitely within range of getting home in two. This, his second. Here we go. Wow. And Frank, the views here at the 18th at Pebble get a whole lot better when you knock it on into just like that.
Oh, that second shot's like a banana, too. It keeps turning left, and you've got to really pick a definitive line, and that was just absolutely ripped.
Yeah, look out. Kind of sculled that one, and that's going to be over the green and into the rough. Frank, you have to appreciate that. That is excellent technique right there to get right around gimme range. Should help him walk away with just a bogey.
No doubt. This is such a tricky green, too, so that's very well done.
That really could have paid off that previous shot, but the eagle, not to be. Yeah, that's well played. It's a birdie at 18. And that's going to wrap up our 18 holes of golf. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And that won't help the cause one bit. So, Frank, this a very difficult Friday for our featured golfer. Nothing seemed to go right. And this is going to wind up an
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From perpetually sunny Scottsdale, Arizona, it's live opening round coverage of the WM Phoenix Open. It is called the People's Open. Enthusiastic crowds have been the norm. 700,000 fans expected through the turnstiles this week. As we check the early leaderboard, we've got a tie at the top at 2 under par. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to get off to a hot start and maybe make an early move up the AM leaderboard. Always nice to get that first one out of the way, and that's going to be a good one to get this tournament started. And that'll come to stop in the fairway on the right side. So a good tee shot there to get his round going. Second shot coming up, and we say hello to Iona Stephen.
He's left himself 133 yards to the flag, and that wind, it's coming from right to left, so you might need to start this a little bit to the right-hand side.
And that ball looked good in the air. You'd like it to be a little closer, but still, inside 40 feet, just going to have to be careful with the lag putting.
So the great tee shot left him here, now his second from relatively close range. A birdie putt down to Iona.
Yeah, this is a sweeping putt from left to right. It's going to do that pretty much the entire way as it trundles to the hole.
An outside look here for birdie. Got it there, but not quite on target. Well done. That is in for a par here at the first. And he'll stay at even par. Okay, that's in for par here at the first. And he'll stay at level par. The second hole at 442 yards of par 4 is tempting. If you're one of the longer hitters, you might want to challenge those 2 fairway bunkers on the right. If you carry those, you'll have another chance to make a 3. I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well.
With that breeze coming off the left, that was an excellent tee shot. Held it up against the breeze.
Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway.
Second shot, good look at the green.
Are you really going to take that seriously? That ball wasn't even going to land on the green, but it's finished up fine.
Well, it's 74 yards here as he's set for his second.
Well, he's overshot the green here.
Fire the caddy, Rich. Seriously. Any other club other than that one. Way too good, I must say. That was just smashed. Yeah, sizable putt left.
Now this for birdie.
There is a sneaky bit of break from left to right on this putt, but don't overdo it.
$15 away.
Just going to sneak on by. Okay, it's a bogey here at the second. And he'll drop back to 1 over par. That finished off for par here with the second, and he'll stay at 1 over.
what's the strategy here off the tee at the par 5 third?
For the long hitters, they still think that they can reach this par 5 and 2 comfortably with a good tee shot. For the shorter hitters, it really is a thought about where you lay up that second shot to try and leave a good third shot yardage in. Still a good tee shot, though. That hazard down the right side protects against someone who's a little too cavalier off the tee.
Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony, and a great result in the fairway. Yeah, sensational shot here, on and 2 on the par 5, and Frank, a good look at Eagle.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Rich. 2 good shots into this par 5, and a chance to be more than well rewarded.
Well, that one had to feel good.
Yeah, struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
This one just about straight at it for Eagle. Oh yeah, that's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an Eagle 3. Superb. Okay, nicely done. That's in for birdie here at 3. Really nice mix of holes to start here at TPC Scottsdale. The 2 4s and then the par 5. Now our first par 3. Just a little over 180 yards, Frank.
Plays a little downhill, longer than what it once was. Green is radically different. Used to be deep, now it's wide. And the bunkering, of course, is visually totally different from what it used to be.
That's in. It is a good par here at number 4. And he'll stay right where he is.
And this will be a 5-foot putt here.
Nope, didn't see the break, and that slides by to the left. That one finished off. It is a bogey here at 4. And he's going to fall out of red figures back down to even par. Heading now to the 470-yard par 4 fifth. This hole is all about the drive. Hit the fairway, and the approach is simple, but a massive bunker on the right is trouble. Making an approach over a wash very difficult. No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. He needs to be mindful of the breeze here as he sets for his second. Ooh, and that is not a great place to be here at 5. That bunker is fairly deep.
That is not very good at all. That could cost him.
Yeah, hindsight's 20/20. You just wish you took the shorter club now.
Well, that one didn't work out. Didn't look bad in the air. It hit the green, but didn't sit.
Yeah, it was never going to stop.
Well, obviously he can do better, and he's going to have to on this next putt if he wants to just get out of here with bogey, Frank.
And this one's certainly going to be, well, worth the price of admission.
Ten-foot putt left. Okay, no further damage. It's a bogey 5. And he'll drop back now to 1 under par. Yeah, that's good putt. It is a par here at the 5th, and he'll remain right where he is. Par 4 6th, and Frank, a couple of options here.
Yeah, a hole that bends to the left. A draw is the preferred shot off the tee. The longer hitters will have a big advantage. They'll be able to get it down there and just have a pitch or a short wedge into this. If you're not, well, that long, then you're going to have to lay it back short of those bunkers. That's going to leave a lengthy second shot.
To the right.
Well, that drive was enormous. I know it's in the rough, but that is long.
And that one not quite able to hang on. It's into the bunker.
Trying to take an aggressive line off the tee and carry the bunker up the left. Didn't pull it off. Now in no man's land, needing a miracle to find the green.
Oh, that took some guts too. That was a clean strike out of the fairway bunker. And to get it inside 10 feet, some doing. And safely on deck. That's the main thing, but from that distance, really don't want to leave yourself like a knee knocker, like a 4 or 5 footer. So this first putt's going to have to be good.
What a putt right there. The speed was spot on, but it's just a fraction offline, or that would have gone in. A straightforward look here for birdie. Okay, nicely played. That's in for birdie here at 6. Safely in for par here at the 6th. And he'll stay right where he is.
Frank, where's the difficulty here on the 7th hole, the par 3 of more than 200 yards?
Well, Rich, front hole locations are always probably the toughest here because that's the narrowest part of the green. Bunkering really hasn't changed, and the green still does widen up, but the hole tends to play slightly uphill.
Okay, that one's dancing.
One of the hardest things in golf is to turn 3 shots into 2. And with that beautiful use of the flop shot, it's a good chance really to get up and down.
Yeah, that's good pace. Just a little offline, but not too bad from that far away. Just 5 feet left. Yep, well done. That's in for par here at 7. And he'll remain right where he is. That one finished off. It'll be a par here at 7. And he'll stay right where he is. Up next, the 475-yard par 4 8th. It's a slight dog leg left. Ideally, you want to shape a right to left shot to catch it down slope on the fairway. But watch out for the 2 bunkers on the left. Par from there would be a big ask. This one moving just a little bit to the right with that wind.
Now, it's in the first cut. There's always a little bit more grass around the ball that has to be factored in. That hit that tree hard and bounced straight into the rough.
Now this, his second to the par 4 from just off the fairway. So after the missed fairway, his second now from the rough at 8. This will require the full attention. A huge swing left to right on this putt. Just trying to get it in there close.
Well, that takes the strain off the next one.
Good lag putt right there. Now a 7-footer. Okay, good roll there. It is a par here at the 8th, and he'll remain right where he is. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll stay right where he is. Well, the key here at the par 4 9th as you close out this front side with the 453-yard hole is to keep it away from those 2 bunkers down the right-hand side. If you do that, then you have a pretty clear approach shot. And keep in mind, there is a ridge that sort of bisects the middle of this green. This one turning left a bit off the tee.
Errant tee shot here, Rich, but going to have to muscle this one out of the rough.
So from the rough, his second at 9. Pin tucked in the back right here as he readies his second. Oh man, it looked good initially, but rolled off the green and back into the fairway. That stings.
Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
This one measures out to 15 feet.
Nope.
Boy, you hate to give one back on a putt like that.
Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And he's going to fall back now to 1 over par. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. This 10th hole is really all about strategy and good decision making. It's a hard dogleg to the right, and you have a couple of options. You can cut the corner with a driver, but then you're contending with a small bunker and some trees if you miss-hit it. Or you can go with a fairway wood, but if you're offline, well, then you bring the bunkers on both sides into play. That's going to be into the rough right behind the big stadium structure at 16.
That's going to be up the left-hand side.
It might be in the rough, but that was absolutely crushed.
So a poor tee shot at 10, now his second.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
This will be a 14-foot putt here. Good job to deaden it right by the hole, but he could not get it to go in. Safely in. It's a par here at the 10th, and he'll remain right where he is. So that's in for par to start this backside, and he'll stay right where he is. Heading now to what most consider the most challenging and intimidating hole at TPC Scottsdale, the 472-yard par 4 11. Water protecting the entire left side of the hole, so both distance and precision are required. A drive down the right side is ideal. Is starting up the right side.
And that tee shot finds the first cut. But really, with that second shot, it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
That's the kind of swing you want to break down and study. Perfect tempo on the backswing, club head pointing to the target, and then just an explosion through impact. Very well done. So no real problems here with the lie. It's his second from that first cut. Just 92 yards for his second to this par 4.
That's a bit of a head turner, really. That was a green light situation from that distance, and far from the best shot I've seen today.
Okay, pretty big swing necessary there, and that's not all that bad from that far away. Right about 9 feet here to the hole. Okay, well done. It is a par here at 11, and he'll remain right where he is. Safely in. It's a bogey here at number 11, and that won't help the cause one bit. Well, 16 at TPC Scottsdale is the most famous, but maybe the most beautiful par 3 of the golf course is right here at the 12, with that peninsula green and water all down the right side and the 2 deep bunkers protecting the left. This is an excellent par 3. That was obviously well struck, but it came in a little too hot, and that one's going to run out and leave him a much longer birdie putt than he would have hoped for. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass. This would be a big bonus if it went in, more than likely just trying to get this one close. No missteps there. It is a par here at 12. And he'll remain at 2 over par. Okay, that's a good putt. It is in to save par. And he'll stay right where he is. Par 5 13th, chance for birdie or maybe even eagle if you're bold and brave enough, but also, Frank, chance for disaster here?
Well, there is. Water very much in play down the right side. There's a bunker down the left too. If you finish up in that, there's no way you're going for this par 5 and 2. Then it becomes a little bit of a zigzag mission. The second shot either has to be hit down the right side, just skirting that bunker in the front, or it has to be all carry.
That is poetry in motion right there. What a golf swing, and a big drive as well.
That's a tough breeze to allow from, coming from the right. Did an excellent job of adjusting for that breeze, and tee shot finishes up in the fairway.
No fairway here, this one in that rough. Safely back into the fairway. That was the job at hand, and it's a good end result. Definitely within range of getting home in two. This, his second. Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there and got it to stop. Home in two on the par 5. And he's set up for his third shot here, looking to get it on the green with this.
That's a good shot, and more importantly too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
From 16 feet away now, this, a chance at an eagle. Boy, the pace was perfect. He just didn't quite want to go down. But what a well-played hole. 13 feet away. Boy, that's a good stroke. Just a fraction off target, but you can't get the speed any better than that. Okay, safely in for par here at 13. And he'll remain right where he is. Just like that, it's a birdie here at 13. So after the fun at the par 5 13th, you have to knuckle down here at the par 4 14th. It is 490 yards, and par is an excellent score here on this hole. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. That's up the left side. Long drive, but a bad lie.
Wicked.
Not a big issue, though it is in the rough. Should have a go at this one. Second shot now, 14th hole. From the rough into the bunker, or the frying pan into the fire. Sometimes mistakes, they just have a way of compounding themselves. This is looking really good.
Oh, I always knew that was going to be a good shot when it left the club face. What's that, 8 or 9 feet? Excellent shot. An awkward little bunker shot. Just splash it out, let the ball run towards the flag.
That one kind of took off on him. That'll happen sometimes coming out of the bunker, and that scoots right on by. Kidding? This game's unfair sometimes. That looked in the whole way.
8 feet now for birdie.
Yeah, that's good putt. A birdie here at 1. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so that one finished off with double bogey. And he'll fall back to 1 under par. For tournament golf, this is one of the exciting holes, the 15th here at TPC Scottsdale. It's reachable at 553 yards, but it is also a nightmare if you hit your second shot. You can make a big number here.
That one up the right side. So that sets up a tougher second shot, missing the fairway with the drive, now in the rough. Oh, that is right, and that may be gone. Nope, that's not going to stick. It's going to be into the water that encircles this island green. So now, after the drop, time to try again. Okay, that's safely onto the island, though it does wind up in one of the two bunkers, so it won't be an eagle putt.
Now, this hole's been quite mean, but once again, a beautiful use of the short game to perhaps get away with a par.
All right, not exactly what you're hoping for, but safely on the putting surface with birdie still in play. 12 feet still to go. Oh, how about the run here? That a third consecutive birdie. Yeah, good putt. That's in for par here at 15, and he'll stay at 2 under. The 16th hole, and Frank, what makes this so special is the walk underneath the grandstands. It's the gladiator coming into the Coliseum.
That's a perfect description, Rich, and that's why this hole is unlike any other hole on the PGA Tour. The atmosphere that the players feel on that tee, they cannot prepare for, they can't experience anywhere else. This is a once-in-a-lifetime par 3.
And when you look at it from up high with the blimp view, it sort of appears as though they've dropped Fenway Park or Wrigley Field right into the desert. And this is a sellout crowd. I mean, this is 20,000 fans, and there's nothing like it. There's not a single hole in golf that has more fans on it than the 16th here at TPC Scottsdale. Safely aboard, that will not incur the wrath of this capacity crowd, and that's a victory. That's how flying into that back right bunker. That'll get a few of the requisite boos coming from these sun-soaked patrons.
Now from the bunker.
Just a little splash out on this par 3.
Just too tough to control out of the sand. That one unable to hold the green. It'll run off into the short stuff. I don't think he's going to fall in love with that one, Frank, but it won't hurt him.
No, but you'd expect from there to sort of get it within kicking distance. Now you've got to work.
We've seen folks hang that path to the right. It does not move as much as you think, and that goes on by. Okay, well, in for a bogey at 16. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. Okay, finished off there for double bogey. And that won't help the cause one bit. Up next, the 332-yard drivable par 4 17th. Players going for the green need to avoid the water short and left of the putting surface. A miss right will still allow for a fairly simple up and down. Nope, that just did not look right from the start, and that ball is into the hazard. Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. Frank landed it on the green.
It was never going to stop.
No chance. Yeah, that's a good putt. It is in for par here at 17, and he'll remain at 1 under par. No problems there. That's a par here at 17, and he'll remain in red figures at 1 under. What an outstanding finishing hole here at TPC Scottsdale. Not overly long, but it is challenging. At 442 yards, this par 4 is all about strategy. You can challenge the lake on the left if you're one of the bigger hitters, cut the corner of the Church Pew bunkers. That leaves you with just a flip wedge in. Or you can take the safe route. Just go down the right side of the fairway. From the fairway, Noda, this is second.
Looking at 114 yards to the front, 145 to the hole. Pin is in the back right corner of this green.
Rich is up 8 or 9 feet. Not that bad, but it is a great approach.
Second shot now at the home hole. Ball is in the rough, but has a chance to get this within birdie range with a good shot. This one has a chance to be close.
And final iron shot of the day, and it is one of the best we've seen here at the closing hole.
Great way to finish off the final approach shot with a birdie opportunity. Yeah, it's a birdie at the last. And that will finish off our round of golf. Should make this about 80% of the time. It's for birdie. Yeah, that's a good putt there. It's a birdie at 18. And that will write an end to the round here today. Our featured golfer here today had some moments, but maybe not the round one you're looking for, Frank.
Too many mistakes, Rich. Right now, don't think about the leader. Just worry about improving your own game.
So that's it for us. For Frank, Noda, Iona, and our entire crew, Rich Lerner saying, thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time on EA Sports PGA Tour. EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the Sonoran Desert and always entertaining TPC Scottsdale, it's live second-round coverage of the WM Phoenix Open.
It is known as the greatest show on grass, and it has lived up to that moniker through the first couple of rounds as we take a look at the Friday leaderboard. We're looking at a tie at the top at 7 under par. Meanwhile, our featured golfer, no lock to play the weekend, hovering a few shots inside the cut line, entering play. I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect, and a good result as well. That is a fantastic long shot.
There's no way he could hit that without a tail breeze. Surely that breeze had to help them.
Nope, only one bunker on this opening hole, and that's it. An early barometer of his day to come, his second to this opening par 4.
Not the best shot we've seen today, but when you consider that was set out of the fairway bunker, it certainly gets a pass grade.
Nota Begay is on the ground for us at the first green.
And this is one where you just got to keep the hands and the wrists quiet and get it started online.
The pace absolutely perfect there. Down the slope, it's in for a birdie. And he moves it to 2 under par. I think I'll be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
Okay, that's in for par here at the first. And he'll stay right where he is. On to the second, a 442-yard par 4. Longer hitters can try and take advantage of the downslope, 285 yards off the tee, but that brings those 2 deep fairway bunkers on the right into play. That is into the first of the two bunkers to the right of this second fairway. Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway. Gonna have to flight this a long way. His second out of the bunker.
I'd give that an 8 or a 9 out of 10. Been in a fairway bunker and safely on the green. You never know, might even sneak a birdie.
Gotta think this an extra half club or more as he sets for his second into the wind.
Well, the ball is on the green. That's about all I can say with that. With a short wedge in hand, you'd expect that certainly be much closer than that.
Whoa, slow down. Oh, that's not what you're hoping for in a birdie putt. That'll go all the way off the green. We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
And I mean, in terms of movement, there really isn't much to this. Just a slight uphill to deal with, but not a lot of break.
Oh, no, I think he was about ready to walk that in. That looked on target the whole way. Cleans that up in the hole. That finished off for par here at the second, and he'll remain right where he is. We come now to the first par 5 of the day, 558-yard third. A dry wash runs down the entire right side, and then it cuts across the green. Long drive down the right side, and the green is going to be reachable in two. PGA Tour moves back to California next week. We'll be at Hogan's Alley in Riviera Country Club just west of Los Angeles for the Genesis Invitational. Frank, we go from hysteria to history.
Oh, you do, yeah. Humphrey Bogart's tree on the left side of the 12th hole is still there, and it's still a feature. A huge sycamore tree there kicks the odd ball away from the green. It's good. The whole golf course is in a sort of a bowl, so you get these swirling winds. I know they've tried to renovate the golf course over the last few years. It's actually made the fairways a little wider, but another straight-up test. I mean, the West Coast swing, you really have to bring your game. Good second shot, that last bounce. A little unlucky, but still that third shot sits up rather nicely into this par 5.
I think he'll be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
So that safely in. It's a par here at the third. And he'll stay right where he is. That one finished off. It's in for par. And he'll remain right where he is. Here now at the par 3 fourth. Frank, what's the setup here?
Plays a little downhill, so it won't play its full 180 yards. You can perhaps take one club off the decision off the tee. The green, as you can see now, is a little wider than what it was deep. The bunkering, though, is certainly excellent. A little pop bunker on the right side, one there if you come up a little short, and there's another one on the left side should you pull your tee shot.
And I think he expected a little more help from that wind. This ball doesn't even get there. That's a fun tee shot to hit right there. You know the wind is at your back. You tee it high and just let it go. Get it up there in the jet stream, and that's just what he did. He's going to love that. This a shade better than 50% on the make percentage. It's for birdie. Yeah, that's a well-played hole. It's a birdie here at 4. And following the opening 69, he'll get it to 1 under for his round here. That's in. It is a good par here at number 4. and he'll stay at -3. This can be a tough hole, this par 4 fifth at 470 yards. It is made considerably easier if you pound your drive. And you need to hit it long and straight. From there, you'll have a chance to access the hole location and maybe make a birdie. Oh, that is squeezing every inch of distance out of the golf swing. That was as powerful as you're going to see. Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. Chance to set himself up for a good scoring opportunity with his second shot here.
Yep, it finished on the green. Less said, the better.
A back right hole location here as he gets set for his second to the par 4.
Well, not super close, but safely on the green.
He's hoping here to at least get this to tap-in range, but it is for birdie.
Well, that takes the strain off the next one.
Good lag putt right there. A look here at birdie.
And I mean, in terms of movement, there really isn't much to this. Just a slight uphill to deal with, but not a lot of break.
Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And he'll get it to 1 under now for the day. 4 under overall. Okay, that one brushed in for bogey here at the 5th. And he's going to fall to 3 shots off the lead. Now to the par 4 6th. Decision time, Frank. Driver, or do you go with 3-wood?
A lot of that's going to depend on if there's any breeze. If the breeze is at your back, you can drive it all the way down the right side and take those 2 bunkers down the right completely out of play. This hole's been stiffened up though. The length hasn't increased, but that bunkering in that choke point. So the strategy, do you have the length to get past them? Or if you have to lay up, it's going to leave a much longer second shot.
Maybe some frustrations taken out there after that last hole. That was a big swing, and it is going to be a big result. Be a little disappointed with that because it lands in the rough and it appears to be fairly thick over there. Ball above his feet here as he decides how to play his second.
Just too much juicy grass between the ball and the club face. It's always going to come up short out of that sort of light.
Just 90 yards remaining here for his second into the par 4. Good chance at one.
Oh, this is an electric start. Already we're seeing birdies galore, and another great iron shot setting up another.
Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. From 4 feet for birdie. Okay, nicely played. That's in for birdie here at 6. And he's got it to 3 under now, just 2 back. Safely in for par here at the 6th. And he'll stay a couple of shots off the lead. This 215-yard 7th is the longest par 3 at TPC Scottsdale. The challenge here is that there's a false front there, so if you don't take enough club, you can come back off short of the green. And if you're left, you'll end up in that big bunker, which is guarding the putting surface. Boy, that one did not want to slow down at all, and it winds up running right through the green. Now, that'll miss right, and it's into the smaller of the two bunkers here at 7.
An awkward little bunker shot. Just splash it out, let the ball run towards the flag.
That one kind of took off on him. That'll happen sometimes coming out of the bunker, and that scoots right on by. This from 7 feet. Yep, well done. That's in for par here at 7. And he's going to stay 2 back. That one in. It is a bogey here at the 7th. And now he's going to fall a couple of shots off the pace. Right, the par 4 8th. This is a good hole.
It is a dog leg to the left, forces the player to go out the right, and this will play every inch of its yardage, which is over 470 yards. Green's still pretty much the same with that false front, unless there's a flag position in the front. You're really going to have to fly it at least 20 yards or so into that green, otherwise that ball is going to run towards the front.
Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. Yeah, that will get a little bit of run. That will be just fine. Now a second here from 167.
And a good iron shot, just not quite as close as what we'd all want to finish, but still.
Pretty good angle here, getting set for his second shot just on the right side of that fairway.
That's a head scratcher. That approach shot from relatively close in. I would have been looking at 10 to 15 feet.
One thing's for sure, he's going to have to hit this one with some pace, traveling uphill much of the way. Frank, that's just a really good putt right there.
Yeah, that's what you call lag putting. You get outside a certain distance and really your mind has to be about two putting and not trying to be a hero.
Close. Couldn't ask for much more on that putt. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll stay at 5 under. He'll finish that one off with no problem. It's in for par. And he'll stay right where he is. Rounding out the front 9 with a par 4 of 453 yards from the back tee. Looks to be straight away here, Frank. Anything to be cautious about on this tee shot?
Well, that bunker, there used to be 2 bunkers down the right side. There is now 1, and it also pinches into the fairway, which almost makes this hole look like a faint dogleg right. But really, the best line is still down the left side, so it still actually suits a draw off the tee. Green is slightly elevated and not very deep too, so judging that second shot, getting the right club is essential here at 9.
Drifting a little left.
Yeah, it might be in the rough, but that was absolutely crushed.
Gonna work this up that left-hand side.
Nice long tee shot. Fairway does get narrow down there. A little unlucky to get into the first cut.
From just off the fairway, down the Nota.
151 yards left. Standing on the wrong side of par right now, looking to get back to even.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
So from the rough, his second at 9.
Always a good shot in the rough, but now a chance for a birdie. So that's a good approach shot.
And the computer dials this one up at 26 feet.
That one led perfectly. It is a birdie here at the ninth, and that will mean it's an even par score of 35 on this front side. Okay, good putt there for his par here at the ninth, and that is going to finish off a 3-under front side as they go out in 32.
Par 4 10th hole. And Frank, do you think players should consider cutting the corner over that large bunker along the right side?
Well, in years gone by, Rich, that's exactly what they were starting to do, and consequently they've sort of put in a few new bunkers really to stop that avenue or access into 10. Really, the easiest way to play it is just play it down the left side, leave yourself in. If you want to be brave, be prepared that if you miss, you'll find a bunker.
And a splash of sand there. Is this ball going to wind up in the bunker off the tee? So a poor result on the tee shot. Now he'll dig in with his second to the par 4.
We talk so much about that dreaded long bunker shot, and that was played beautifully. I would take that any day of the week. That's a good shot, and more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
Now this, for birdie at 10.
And I don't think he'll want to deviate from a straight-in read, just a little uphill.
Not that time. Pretty good effort, but it'll wander a couple of feet by.
14 feet to the hole.
Got it there, but not quite on target. So that's in for par to start this backside. And he'll remain right where he is. Okay, that one finished off for a par. And he'll stay right where he is. This is a terrific hole here at TPC Scottsdale. The 11th is 472 yards and a par 4. You can see you don't want to hit it left because water goes down the entire left side. Need to hit it long, need to hit it straight. And the best spot is to be down that right side of the fairway. Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here. Looks so simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive.
Second shot. Good look at the green.
And a good approach shot, just not quite as close as what you'd like, but still solid.
A little over 80 yards here as he gets set for his second. A birdie putt here at the 11th.
And there's no space for a lapse in concentration here. Perhaps a little bit further away than we would have liked, but a two-putt would be a very good result.
Ooh, almost fell, just a few inches from dropping.
Sometimes the game just isn't fair.
Okay, well done. It is a par here at 11, and he'll remain right where he is. So that brushed in for par here at 11, and he'll stay right where he is. 12th hole now, looking at 192 yards, par 3.
Won't quite play that distance because that tee shot is considerably downhill. But you really have to be cognizant of the wind if it's coming off the left, because it easily brings that water into play down the right should that tee shot just start moving with the wind.
Okay, took that one just past the hole, but kept it on the right side, so a birdie putt forthcoming. That one going to wind up smack dab in the middle of the green. A long one coming up here for birdie.
This is a 13-footer. about it? A beauty there. It is in for a birdie. And he's going to move within one of the lead here on this Friday. That one safely in. It's par here at 12. And he's going to remain one shot off the pace. Next up, the 558-yard par 5 13th. Great driving hole featuring water and desert on the right, mature mesquite trees and the big bunker on the left. Drive the ball between that trouble, and the green is definitely reachable in two. This is a good scoring hole. I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well. That's a nice shot right there. Landed just short, released onto the green, and now a chance for an eagle free. Definitely within range of getting home in two. This, his second.
Two shots around this green is always good. Now, for a little CVS, perhaps a third shot on this par 5, get one close, maybe make four.
How about the speed here? Are you kidding? That is exceptional from that distance. That is worth a wow. Oh no, played that one outside the hole and it did not come back right. Okay, safely in for par here at 13, and he'll stay at 7 under.
Nicely done. 2 straight birdies here early on this backside. And that'll move him to 7 under par. We come now to the 490-yard par 4 14th. Not quite as intimidating as number 11, but every bit as demanding. After an uphill tee shot, players hit into a green sitting precariously on what was once a spectator's mound. Par is a great score here. Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway.
Well, it's in the first cut. We know you can't spin the ball as much from the first cut. It's still lying okay.
So now from just into that first cut, he'll ready his approach to this par 4. Now note his second from the fairway.
152 to the hole, coming off a birdie on the previous, looking for 2 in a row.
That's not too bad. Good shot. Inside 20 feet, I would imagine. So a good chance, really outside chance for birdie. got to make a decision around the greens. You cannot be in two minds. That ball had to be hit harder.
Now this for another birdie.
Well, he's had great conversion on putts like this. Even when he's not close to the hole, he's left himself with very makeable opportunities.
And this will be a 5-foot putt here. Well read. That's in for a bogey 5. And he's going to fall out of the lead and wind up a shot back. Okay, good putt. And a par here at 14. And he'll remain one shot back.
Now at the par 5 15th, and Frank, there is plenty to catch your eye. There's also quite a bit to catch your ear. You can hear the roars at the par 3 16th. So how do you focus on the task at hand?
Great question, Rich. You realize you're about to enter the stadium part of the golf course. But this is the last par 5 that you're going to play. We've seen eagles here over the years. We've seen many a player hit it in the water off the tee or water short of the green. Certainly one of the tougher tee shots coming in. No bunkers here to worry about, just that huge lake to the left. Find the fairway. You might just find the green.
Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here. Okay, that's going to come to rest in the rough as that rolled all the way through this long 15th green, but it is safely on that island. Okay, that's safely on to the island, though it does wind up in one of the two bunkers, so it won't be an eagle putt. Looking to splash this softly onto the green. All right, not exactly what you're hoping for, but safely on the putting surface with birdie still in play. Chance now for another birdie. Oh, yes, a perfect putt there. It is in for birdie here at 15. And that's going to move him to 8 under. Disappointing. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th. And he's going to remain at 8 under. Here we are at the 16th hole, looking at just over 160 yards. Doesn't seem all that daunting, Frank. But 160 yards with 20,000 people, horned into a little stadium in the desert, that makes it a different story.
It certainly is. This was one hole, too, where Tom Watson would send his caddy forward. He would stay back by 15. His caddy would get his yardage. Watson would simply walk on the tee. His caddy would give him the club. He would not go through his normal routine. He would simply just head away. It was one hole that he never wanted to think about. It might look simple, but it's what the player feels.
Pretty safe there. That won't get this crowd into a frenzy, but it is safely on deck. Just okay. Not what these fans were hoping for when they were sprinting across the golf course at 7 in the morning. That's for sure. Sneak on by. This one measures out to 15 feet. Shot there and likely going to limit the damage if he can finish that off.
And at this point, you're just looking to make sure you don't make things any worse.
Okay, well, in for a bogey at 16. And he'll drop out of the lead and wind up a shot back. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16. And he'll remain right where he is.
Now to the 17th, and Frank, fair to say this is one of the best short par 4s in all of golf?
It is. The drivable par 4 that's designed the way it's meant to be played is a winner. The ones that are just shortened to be made drivable, they don't work. This was designed to be a 17th hole, and it was designed to be drivable. You couldn't get a better place, and you couldn't get a better par 4.
Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here. Getting set for a second shot here at 17. Let's see if he can finish with a good one. This ball in the rough, but a pretty good line. Good chance to get one in close from here. This, his second. A look here for birdie at 17.
Yeah, it's just very slightly up the hill. I don't think it's going to move more than a ball or so to the right.
Oh, needed just a little bit of a turn, but that will somehow stay right on the edge. Yeah, that's a good putt. It is in for par here at 17. And he'll stay right where he is. No problems there. That's a par here at 17. And he'll remain right where he is. We finish our day here at TPC Scottsdale with a 442-yard par 4 18. Strategy off the tee is key. Challenge the lake on the left and cut the corner of the church pew bunkers, or play it safely down the right side of the fairway. Oh, look out. That's too far left. No, that is not even going to get to the bunker. It's in the water here, 18. So likely no chance to spin this one as he gets set for his second at 18. Certainly had enough power, just didn't have any touch. Give that the full 10 seconds. But nope, I think that's staying out. What a shame. Okay, safely in for his par at 18. And that's going to wrap up our 18 holes of golf. So our featured golfer here, pretty solid through the first 2 days, safely through to the weekend and squarely in the conversation.
That's right, Rich. Get off to a good start tomorrow, throw a few birdies in early, and could make it extremely exciting come Sunday.
So that's it for us. For Frank, Noda, Iona, and our entire crew, Rich Lerner saying, thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time on EA Sports PGA Tour.